Hey, what up, Perm? How's it going? Is there a build guide for this? Yep. Type exclamation point Ironbound. That was so funny, dude. Blade invites me into his hideout just to show him that. Or just to show me that, so I can, like, test, like, some interactions with my build. And then I end up sitting there for, like, 30 minutes trying to crash his hideout. It's just the meanest thing ever. He was fine with it. He was laughing about it, but it was just funny. Hey, what up, last one? How you doing, bro? Starting the stream with the traditional Sanctum run. New tech, TP with Nightfall Shield. That's pretty funny. Wonder if you're gonna see people start using that as a movement tech. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Are you doing anything special, or are you just using the shield? I haven't really looked at the shield much yet. On your side, I'm doing good, last one. I am ready for a long grind. We need to make a lot of currency. I need to craft new boots, new gloves, and new helmet. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I'm lost. But yeah, basically, I think we're going to do a lot of temple and lineage support gem farming today. I'm at about 80 divine saved up right now. I'd like to get a little over 200 saved up before we do our crafting, so a couple lineage gem drops would be pretty big, with temple chipping away at it slowly. And the occasional sanctum run. I want to have this build, at least the showcase, done before the podcast this week, so I'm trying to wrap this build up. At least, like, the build guide portion of it by the end of the week. I might keep playing it and pushing it to 100, but I want the guide done this week, so I'm really trying to get like the gear I want finalized.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Hey, appreciate you resubscribing, man. Ooh. I really wish we could afford that right now. This is like the most important boon, because it guarantees the double unique relic drop, and not having that is very unlucky, because we might not see it again the entire run. We are going to take Ornate Dagger, but that's a big O. Hey, what up, Minosuke? How's it going? How to anoint helmet. Don't do what I did. That's how you anoint it. You gotta put that one that's socketable into the helmet slot, and then you can anoint it at Delirium. But you can't have it, Yeah, so there's this new thing. It's called Raven Touch Shard. You put it into a helmet, and it lets you anoint a helmet. My mistake was I put it into a corrupted helmet, and you can't anoint corrupted items. So, and this thing's expensive as fuck too. So, big O. That is why I need to craft a new helmet. No problem, Bow Lord.
Has been disrupted.
Okay. Here, gold key. I'm really sad we couldn't buy that relic effect. I'm gonna be thinking about that this whole run. Because I'm sure there was like some sacred water that I like left on a rare or something that would have gotten us enough for it. Hate that sacred water ain't auto pickup. I think it kind of makes sense. But yeah, I agree. I do hate it too. Sec Blasting, I'm here for it. I love me some Secamus. We are going to be doing mapping too. We're going to be doing some lineage support gem farming while doing temple. while doing temple crystal farming. When we hit 60 crystals, we'll do a bunch of Azuri runs. And then we'll be rotating between that and this a lot today. It's probably going to be a log stream. I'm probably going to be doing like a 12-hour... Like, it's probably going to be my longest stream I've ever done. We're probably going to be doing a long stream, make a bunch of currency, and then craft a bunch of items.
A moment of respite. The ritual has been disrupted. I shall aid.
We got fucked by that 50% less sacred water found like at the beginning of this run. That's slowing me down. Let's go. My wife is out of town for a week on a work trip. I can focus on the real things in life now. Hell yeah, Minosuke. It's grind time. Yep. I have this entire week off of work. And no distractions. No distractions at all for a whole week. The first week, I had a lot of stuff kind of still going on, but now it's like... I'm like fully locked into Pee-wee 2 right now. So I'm trying to finish this build this week. We need to grind like 500 to 600 divines, I think. We don't need to set up the firing squad for bosses, but I like doing it.
Be light on your feet. It's gaining strength.
Being outnumbered did not mean our town vanished.
That was an impressive display.
Alright, let's hope we get something good here.
Let's plan.
I will take Hare's Foot.
You will succeed.
Alright. Jesus, that was hard to click. And then, again, Spirit, gain damage, ATDs are like 200 divines themselves. So, like, everything I'm farming... Sanctum has, like, jackpots that are 200 plus divine. But consistent, like, decent jackpots. Temple has a lot of really good consistent currency with quite a few jackpots. There's a lineage gem from Azuri that sells for like 70 divine right now. And then the flesh crucibles can sell for a lot. And then, of course, the lineage gems that I'm farming. You can get 2 of them now. You can hit a double Rakiata's Flow if you're lucky enough. Or a double Garukan's. Garukan. So, that's what I'm farming. I am rotating between this, Temple, and, whatever it's called. Lineage maps. Basically, I go hunting for lineage maps while I'm filling up Temple. And then when I'm bored of that, I come here. Oh, we got the runes. We got the relics. Let's fucking go. We're good. We're good for the run. Also, what people forget about Sanctum is it's not a drop you should ever expect to get, but there is Last Flame, which usually sells for close to a mirror. So, if you ever get Last Flame,
Impressive endurance.
which I would love to get one.
I would give anything for a sip.
It wasn't 17,000 to mine. Was it 17? It wasn't 17,000. It was a lot, though. It was like 11,000, maybe? 13,000? But yes, that was the item I sold last week.
A moment of resting.
How many vines did this build cost to make? I mean, I've been playing it as my league start, so it's like one of those builds where it starts cheap and it stays cheap, but if you want to min-max it, you know, min-maxing it gets expensive. I full cleared the entire game with less than 10 divines. I killed every single boss on a super cheap budget. At this point, maybe like 120, 150 divines. But you don't need 150 divines to be able to do stuff. That's just where I'm at now, because, you know, we min-max it. But I've spent a decent amount at this point. Across all my jewels and stuff.
The ritual has been this. Let's plan. You will succeed. Onwards. Always. Beware the scorpion's sting. This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another.
Okay, I have 3 silver keys.
Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them. Rest a while. Fight with intent.
Alright, last flame, here we come.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
A great challenge overcome.
Oops. Ooh, we can't take no armor. We can take less maximum honor. We'll be fine.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as Vrasta.
A great challenge.
Ritual farm continues today. We might do a little bit of ritual, but probably, like, most of our day will not be spent in ritual. We're going to be doing a lot of temple and lineage support gem farming. We will do some ritual, just because it's so fucking fun, but I would imagine only, like, once. It's going to be a long stream today, though, so, you know. We will do it, but... I did sold it for 17,000? Jesus Christ. But yeah, right now, I'm enjoying farming lineage gems, and temple's actually kind of fun right now. Keep in mind, I did not play much temple last patch at all, so... but then Ritual is just also super fun. It's just Ritual isn't, like, super rewarding unless you put a lot of currency into it. And then because, like, Ritual's so fun, it's gotten, like, over-farmed to where, like, unless you get a Mage Blood or Headhunter, it's like, you don't make the best. And right now I'm at that point where I just need raw divines. We need, like, 300 to 400 divine, and we're gonna craft the last of the gear I need.
Shackles of fate, if you so desire.
Time to finish
God damn it. God damn it. No! He was so close to being killed before he phased. Ugh. I blew that.
Your fate remains.
Alright. Here we go. Hey, we got a base relic at least. The run paid for itself. Alright guys, spirit gain damage. We need that spirit gain. Let's start the day off right, guys. First thing of the day we do, let's get a spirit gain damage roll. Is it extra light, extra cold worth more? Is it? That is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, usually it's spirit plus extra lightning, but it looks like you're right. Double gain is what's popping off right now. Yeah, I haven't hit anything. I've hit my very first ATD run, Charlie. I hit spirit, I think strength. And since then, I haven't hit anything worth a damn. Right now, I'm mainly doing it to stock up on jewels. It's not long before jewels are just selling for insane amounts. So I've got a pretty big jewel stockpile going. Do you sell your bad ATDs or do you 3-to-1 them, Charlie? I usually sell them. I never pray for the 3-to-1 gamble. Early you sell them? Yeah, early I sell them. Is it endgame buyout without using Legacy of Aldor? Yep. I full cleared every boss in the game with this build on day 2 with, like, really dog shit gear. This build has been comfy the entire time I've been playing it. Obviously, Legacy of Ironbound helps a lot. You're not going to be getting 5-second boss fights, you know, without it, but it was my league starter, you know. I've had a very chill adventure. What are Uncorrupted Against the Darkness is going for? I hate annuls.
Oh, it's you.
I just hit a headhunter and ritual. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You know how many ritual reroll windows I've hit? How much are they going for, by the way? Are you gonna sell it or use it, Sandro? Headhunter. What is Headhunter going for right now? Woo! 350 divine. And that's for the corrupted ones. 366 for uncorrupted. How many charm slots did you hit? Yeah, that's right. That's right. The good players, they sell Headhunters. They don't use them. They sell them to buy better shit. You inspired me to try a similar build with Mirage Archer Spam Plasma Blast. Hell yeah. Good luck. 2 charm slots? Nice. 2 sharp slots. Should sell well. Okay, we're gonna list you. You are 6 divine.
Seems like a good deal.
Let's go put this in my Sanctum stash. We will come back to Sanctum later for more Sanctum runs. Alright, I've got 3 relics right now. So we're actually ahead on Desperate Alliance right now, which is really nice. Alright. Oops, I need to check which one of these have cooldown. God damn it.
Quickly. You should be using it, not selling it. Of course.
What's new?
Alright, so last I remember, I had seen... There's something down here. There's some lineage map down here. So that's where I was clearing towards. That is the last known lineage map I have available. I do have quite a few Tainted Paradises up. I want to get... I want to get level 97 for sure on this character. I mean, you could Bungus, but I don't think that'd be very good. Yeah, I mean, you don't need 15-6. I've got 14-6, and that's good enough. And I'm not using block boots or a block quiver. 14-6 is good enough. If your gear's good enough. Obviously 15-6. If you have like 2-5, 6 and then 15% block, that's like, you know, a perfect bow. But just saying 14-6 is good enough. Alright. We are hunting lineage gems. Oh, we didn't hit any more temples on this map. Ooh, more jewels. Look how my jewel tabs go. I've got one jewel tab already full, and now I'm moving on to jewel tab 2. We are stocked up on jewels, boys.
These are our supplies. This gold will one day have use again.
It is Rocky at its flow. Cool. Alright, let's see how much Temple Crystal I'm at. I have no idea. I know I'm like over 30 at this point. Oh, I'm almost full. Okay. So in a couple maps we'll have to be doing Aziri runs to get that lower. I keep my temple super small, though, so I don't have to, like, clear many rooms. It's literally just about it rushing Aziri as fast as possible. Which is, I really like that. Okay. It's 54. 55, rather. I mean, I'd have to see your character. If you're struggling with damage, I'm not sure what to tell you. I'd have to see your character. Either your gear shit, or you expect your damage to be higher than it should be. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at your character. Is the damage simply a bit subpar without Legacy? I mean, I don't know what you mean by subpar. I have never, at no point in this build journey, did I ever think its damage was subpar. But if you're somebody who's expecting, like, one-shots, you know, the entire journey, I mean, I have no idea, like, that's like an expectations type thing. I need to see your character. If you have a PoE Ninja, you can link me your character, but, I mean, for my, like, at no point did I think my damage was bad. I've had, like, very quick boss fights the entire time. Even pre-Outdoors. And in pre-Mirage spamming, but I'd have to see your character. So if you got a PoE Ninja, you can send me. I'll take a look at it, but I'm not sure. Damage being like subpar is like a subjective thing, because I don't know what your expectations are for damage. Are you expecting it to be like a FUB gun build? Then yes, the damage is subpar. If that's what your expectations are, if that makes sense. Yeah, if you have a PoE Ninja, feel free to leak it in the chat, or ping it to me in the Thorns Discord. If you type !Discord, it'll link you to Thorns Discord, and you can toss it in there. I'll take a look at and message you after stream or something. We got a few Bolts of Chasmas, a Castaway. Another Untainted, nice. We might be able to hit 97 today if we grinded for it. I mean, at no point did I feel like pinnacle bosses, like if you're talking about like, you know, the 20 million life ritual boss, like at points, like, in my journey, that was, like, a 2 to 3 minute fight. But I've never felt like I've had to grind anything down. Do you have a PoE Ninja? If not, you can log in the PoE Ninja and, like, link your account. And it'll, sync your character. Hey, how's it going, Dilduck? Like, if you're doing, like, and I also don't know what types of maps you're doing, Yashoi. Like, are you doing, like, fully modded out, corrupted maps with max tablets without Outdoors Legacy? Yeah, some of those bosses are going to be a little bit of a slog. Like, if you're doing, like, fully juiced maps without Outdoors Legacy, you shouldn't be doing that without Outdoors Legacy. You should be doing Alk and Go maps until Outdoors Legacy. But if you're just, like, if you're struggling with Alk and Go maps, like tier 15 Alk and Go's, that's definitely a problem. But I wasn't doing, like, the juiciest of juicies. I mean, at some points I was, like, when I was, like, more or less min-max, but yeah. Any tips for making armor evasion work? I mean, it got changed in this patch. So, I don't know. I'm doing a little bit more than Alk and Go. Gotcha. That was a really fast one phase.
I cannot allow you to interfere. Now you're within my grasp.
That was easy. If you send me your ninja, I can maybe save your character for you if you don't want to re-roll. Just know that supporting fire is really good and cozy. Ooh. Oh, these are fake tanks. These are fake tanks. But supporting fire, like if you're looking for a good boss damage, like if you're frustrated with this build because your bossing sucks, like supporting fire's got good bossing, so it's not like it's bad, but it ain't a great bosser, you know. It's not like an S tier bosser. Supporting fire's fun. You'll have a blast with it for sure. How much are these weathered fragments going? 63 divine or exalts? How much are the abyss tabs going for? 1.8 divine? That's not bad. I like my ninja above. I guess YouTube auto deleted it, Yoshoi. I did not see you link it. I don't know if you have Twitch. You can log on to my Twitch and link it there. I think maybe YouTube auto modded it or something. I don't see it linked, unfortunately. That's lame. Yeah, sometimes YouTube chat has like an auto mod in it. That's really lame. Okay, so this next map, we're doing the temple. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's lame, Mishoy. Because it's not even like I saw Nightbot delete it. That's like YouTube auto deleted it. All right, here we go. Temple time. Oh, cool. You're there. Sweet. You're in Twitch. All right, let me take a look at your ninja. Let me see here. What is your pain points? What is your pain points? Okay, so first of all, you have the wrong hate forge. You have the wrong hate forge. You have the wrong hate forge. That is why your damage sucks. Let me show you my hate forge. And let me show, and look, so yours, you see how it has the lose all rage on reaching maximum rage tag on it? That's bad. That means you're getting basically no damage from hate forge. Look at mine. That is not on my gloves. So you have the wrong hate forge, period. Like, you just have bad hate forge gloves that they're not good. Like, you're getting 0 DPS from your gloves. So that is a huge problem. You need cultivated hate forges that remove the lose all rage mod on your gloves. Your left ring is okay, but it doesn't have... Your left ring's okay. Your right ring has pretty low damage rolls. I would replace that with a higher gain attack and a higher lightning damage roll. And your right ring also doesn't have maximum life on it. Don't worry about getting lightning damage on rings. It's whatever. I mean, you only have 4 links and half your skills. Like, not having a 5th link in Mirage Archer. Mirage Archer is missing a lot of damage from Dominus Graps. You don't have a 5 link in Lightning Arrow. Your Lightning Arrow, which I'm still sure you're using a lot. Yeah, I mean, those two are pretty big, but like your gloves are literally are literally giving you 0 damage. Like, it's your gloves are bad. So get your gloves fixed. Try and replace your right ring. Otherwise, so you might have swapped to the cooldown like the Mirage Archer version that I am playing. I did not swap to until after I had Legacy of Ironbound. You might have swapped to it too soon. You need to go, like, back a tab in the guide and, like, still have points into, like, to Overwhelm. Still have points into Singular Purpose. Still have points into Crushing Verdict. Like, this has happened, like, too many times. I tried to make a PSA on the guide. You shouldn't be swapping to the cooldown the Mirage spam version until your Mirage Archer on its own can solo stuff. And it sounds like you with your Mirage Archers are struggling to kill stuff. So you need to, like, if after fixing your gloves your damage still sucks, ditch all the cooldown stuff. You should not be playing any of this Mirage God stuff until you are in the deep late game, which is Aldor's Legacy, on the Legacy of Ironbound and stuff. So fix your gloves, and if your damage is still shit, stop playing the cooldown recovery skill effect duration stuff. Put your damage back into the two-handed stuff. Stop trying to play with multiple Mirage Archers until you have a single Mirage Archer that's a fucking badass. That's when I started doing multiple Mirage Archers. When I noticed my one Mirage Archer was able to solo stuff. And then I was like, okay, let's add on a second, and then a third. You know, it was like slowly building off from there. So I'm assuming you just need to go back to just having your damage nodes put back in your gear, or on your passives, and, yeah. Fix your gloves. Am I screaming? I don't know, I just have a loud voice. But yeah, fix those things, and I mean, your damage will be way better. But yeah, I just assume you swap to the Mirage stacking stuff too soon. Alright, there we go. 60 of 60 currency. Let us go farm some Exile. Let me go farm Exile. Oh, we still kept our level 4 thing. Okay, so... So yeah, what I try and do with my temple is, like, I assume this isn't the optimal way of doing it, so don't, like, take this as advice. But I hate doing, like, big temples. So I'm just keeping my temple as small as humanly possible. I'm at 7 rooms right now. And it just makes it to where I don't have to clear many rooms to get access to Aziri and the Architect. Because you have to, like, clear, like, half the rooms in the area or whatever to be able to enter their areas. So... Alright, here we go. Another tier 4 limb. Alright, so we have block chance. Move speed penalty while using skills. Recoup. Is what it replaces. This, I have nothing in this slot, but we don't need block chance right now. But this might be helpful later if I get worse gear. We're just gonna... We'll take the move speed penalty. Did Snake last league? I did not do any temple last league. I fucking hated temple because I made new characters all the time. And the temple was not account-wide. So, like, every once a week I was making a new character, so I did, I never really got around to wanting to do it. And by the time I had a character that I played on for a long time, I was just so over playing Temple or rebuilding temples that I never snaked. but I never once snaked. I never once had a big temple. There's a few characters I had Zeri farmed on, but it was always like Zeri farming last league was super hard. Okay, time to do Architect. And look how fast this is. Just six crystals, instantly done.
How did you reach me?
Okay, Royal Access Chamber there. Look at all these terraformings. What does this even mean? I don't understand what any of this means. Hey, what up, crazy? Alright, it's Zeri run time. My limb stayed too. Shit. I fucked up. I got excited. No! I got excited because I saw I could get here. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll be able to connect here. And then I put the prosthetics limb there just to make sure it was connected there. But now I don't have enough to get to both at Zeri and the Royal Access Chamber. Damn. Okay, well, we just it's essentially a waste of 6 coins, but we're still going to get a limb, and then we're going to get to loot these rooms. So, misplay, but whatever. We get the charges so fast. Hey, what up, Kadachi? How's it going, bro? How is it going? Alright, another limb. I don't want to replace attack speed. We don't get anything from deflection rating, but we don't have anything in that limb, so... Well, for me, I don't think Stormcaller arrow can't pierce, so... I'm assuming most people don't use it because it doesn't have good AoE. I don't play bow builds, so... I don't know what most people really do. You should be able to. You would have to, like, capture the browser, like, you just have to make sure, like, all of your audio sources are, like, specific to a single thing. So, like, you have PoE2's audio coming from the PoE2, like, capture source. You have your music coming from the music capture source. And as long as you have it set it up that way, it won't pick up any audio that's not being specifically said, hey, capture me. I'm salty. I bricked this temple. I didn't brick it, but this was supposed to be an Exile kill, and it's not an Exile kill. How much cool effect skill direction from the tree do I need to keep at least one Mirage active at all times? I don't know. I do not know. Alright, here we go, boys. We're about to get all of the divines. Here we go. Tink number 1. Tink number 1. Tink number 1. Tink number 1. Okay. We can leave. Okay. This thing is prosthetic up. But we have 2 tier 4 limb rubes now. Look at that. We have all the limbs. Okay. So let's go get our limbs. Let's go get the chamber, and then at Ziri time, boys. Hey, what's up, Rindar? How you doing, man? How have you been enjoying the league? I've been blasting Tactician. How about you? I'm loving it. I am having so much fun in this league. I love this build. I love the league. I'm having so much fun just playing the game. Will your Thorns build work for 0.5? Yeah. Or we don't want any of these. Oh shit, you have to take a limb? That sucks. There's no way to not take a limb? That means we always have to have a throwaway limb then. What are the top performing or surprising outdoor unique renewed items? I saw Wanderlust with Ezomite, but I don't know what mod pulls. I mean, I don't know. I have been so locked in on this build. Like, this is the first time that I've just been, like, degenning so hard that, like, I have no idea. Hey, what up, Circle? How's your league start going, man? Shout out to Circle Circus Games, one of my favorite build creators right now. Alright, let's see what kind of limb we get. No, we don't want any of that. Hope you've been having fun on League Start. Bro, I was on my League Start on like day 2. I was getting a little bit salty because I didn't know if my build was gonna come back. Or like I didn't know if the build was gonna work. But then I remembered the message that you posted in response to me about you not giving up on builds. And it made me remember not to give up on builds. Seriously. And this is like one of the most fun builds I've played. So shout out to Circle. He's a goat. He's a goat. Your build looks fun? Thanks. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. And we're not even close to min-max. So much more cooldown to get. There's so much new stuff that I seriously can't stop playing. Same. Usually at this point, I've re-rolled like 8 times. But like, I just want to keep playing this build, man. Like, and there's just so much... Oh, I can't do that with one more room kit. There's just so much to do. There's just so much fun stuff to do. I've been playing Ritual. I love Ritual. The boss fights are so fun when you have... I had a 12-fight boss the other day. Like, I've been loving... dude, basically everything. I've even been doing Sanctum. Alright, let's go back to the Access Chamber. That game is so good now. I love it. Yeah, it is... It is so much better than before. It is, like, infinitely better.
This time, we shall succeed.
It's crazy that, like, we're getting a league reset. We don't need a league reset, you know? Before we could play this endgame for 6 months if we had to, you know? Is Doriani's radiated passes still bugged? As far as I know. Like, the league resets are gonna be like, damn, like, I don't know if I'm ready for that league set, because there's still so much I want to do. Like, I want to play solo self-found, like, I want to try out so many builds. But yeah, this is gonna be, the next 6 months is gonna be so fun. Alright, let's go blast at Ziri. Yeah, I've gotten Mirage Archer's cooldown to 3.6 seconds with a 24-second duration. I can get that below 3-second cooldown for sure. I want to try and get as close to 2 seconds as I can, and then the longer the skill duration, you know, the more you can get out. Right now I can get 6 Mirage Archers out, but I want to get over 10 before I, like, make my build guide video, you know?
This is it. Her chambers.
I'm missing... You can get up to 30% cooldown reduction on boots. I'm going to try crafting new boots later in the stream with 30% CDR. And then you can also get CDR on your amulet with an Abyss mod. I'm missing both of those. So those will be huge CDR gains. And then I need to craft more jewels like this, with increased suffix effects that are boosting cooldown reduction. And then I think I can get it close to a 2-second cooldown. Right now, 3.6 is like, it's fine, but I wish it was like 2 seconds. If I could get like a close to a 2-second reset on it, that'd be so nice. Hey, have a good night, Circle. You have a good one, man. Thanks for the raid, bro. Alright, here we go. Queen time. Have you seen anyone use Reverie yet? I have not, like... I've been weirdly, like, this week on the podcast, I didn't have a build of the week to showcase of other people because I literally have not watched anyone's stuff. I've been grinding so hard that I just haven't had time. So I haven't seen, like, shit from anybody, really. I have nearly 3k life ES recovered every second. That's crazy. Alright, here we go, boys. Tink City, Tink City. Give me that Crucible of Flesh. Give me that Crucible of Flesh. I'm pretty sure that's a bait tank. Yeah, it's only 18 exalts. The FUB gun filter is lying. The FUB gun filter is lies. The FUB of lies. Alright. That's okay. We have more crystals to go through. Oh, we still have our tier 4 thing. This thing has lived for so long. I want to put an extra room right here, because this will make it 3 of 5 rooms to enter there. Okay, let's go kill Architect. This is basically what I do for my, like, I map until I'm at 60 crystals, and then it takes like 30 minutes to 45 minutes to just slam out a bunch of Atziri runs if you have a very minimalistic temple, which is super fun. I'm sure that's not the optimal way to do it. I'm sure if you have like a juiced min-max temple, it influences Atziri's loot some way or something. But I don't want to spend any time in temple. I just want to get to Atziri and then move on. Alright, needed to clear those rooms. Okay, should be able to kill him. Yep. Cool. Super fast Architect. That was like, what, 2 minutes inside?
My design. Strategic perversion.
Okay. Why is Plasma Blast 52? I want railguns now. Oh, sorry. Hey, what up, Lachlan? This have to be one of the best, if not the best bow build I've seen so far. It's definitely not the best bow build, but it's certainly a fun, weird one. It's definitely not the best. Okay, so we need Atziri connected. We need that connected. Okay, cool. So we get our limbs. We clear these 2 rooms. Royal Access Chamber. Get the vault. Okay. All right, Azeri kill number 2. It's looking so cool. I mean, I'm having a blast with it. You know, it's really fun in like Ritual when you have 6 of them down, and they're just like killing all of the bosses that are spawning. And yeah, I was able to league start it. You know, it's fun that it started out as like a cheap 1 Exalt build, and then it like slowly built into, you know, the monster it is or gonna become. Do you craft a lot of your own gear? No. I almost exclusively trade. This is like the first league I'm going to be crafting my own stuff. Like later on the stream, I'm going to be trying to self-craft a lot of stuff just to learn crafting, you know. I am almost exclusively a trade Andy. Yeah, I mean, right now it sounds like there's a lot of PoE 2 is a lot of Gamba, chaos slamming, and just praying, you know. So, it might not go well for me, but the items I need are very hyper-specific. So, what I need is, I need to recraft the high armor helmet, but I need to put a Raven Touch shard into it, and then anoint it, and then corrupt it, hoping I hit the second socket, so I can put this in it. So that's a hard craft there. But it's not like too hard to get deterministically. It's just like, that's just like a prey corruption Gamba. The boots and the gloves that I'm trying to craft are going to be very difficult. The boots I'm trying to craft with cooldown recovery on them. 30% cooldown recovery. And then but I need it to have high armor as well for my build. And then the gloves that I'm going to try and craft to replace Hateforge, I need them to have projectile skills on them. As well as like all my other normal goodies, like attack speed and stuff. And those are just going to be painful, painful crafts. Shock chain arrows? I don't know. I've never used it. Glockerot. This is my second bow build ever. Alright, time to slay the queen. Let's get the boys lined up. Get the boys lined up. Hurry up, Jeff. Sorry to see the pattern. No, Rendar. I'm not a minion maid. No. I'm not Captain Lance. I'm not Captain Lance. No. No. Every build's a minion build when you look hard enough. Alright, boys. This is the run. Flesh Crucible. What's the lineage gem that sells for 70 that drops off of her? That's a new one. We need that. Alright, here we go, boys. Yeah. God damn it. Here we go, Tinks. Tinks, Tinks, Tinks. Brother, what? Temple sucks. Whose idea was this place? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Need mana.
All right. I want to go get that.
Not even stone can waste here. Heal yourself!
Alright. Tink's in this vault. I can smell it. And that's no troll. There we go, boys. Tink number 1. Tink number 2. Tink number 3. Tink number 4. Well, we got one. Well, let me checkpoint there. So, I'm sure some of you guys do it. Like, what's the state of rarity this patch? Are people still, like, min-maxing 300 plus rarity on gear like dweebs? Is rarity still, like, a thing at, like, the high level where you want rarity on every piece? Negative rarity gang? Yeah, I mean, I love negative rarity personally, so. You always run 145 rarity? Feels forced to?
Another minute.
Alright. Very easy at Zeri clear here.
This place won't settle.
Did they nerf Infernal Legion Roa? I mean, they reworked Infernal Legion. But I assume Infernal Legion Roa is dead. It got nerfed other ways as well. I don't have one to corrupt on me. So we're just going to use the one that I have. Oh, I forgot there was a storage over there, lol. That gives you the free one that you can craft. Oh wait, but it was magic. Or unidentified. At some point I should be able to turn right. mean, I'll take an annulment. Alright, here we go. Here's a tank. I meant in the other side. Like, over here's the tank. Alright, game. Every time I see Rabbit in these rooms, like, half of them have divines. I don't understand it. Like, what does he do differently? Is it just because he's cuter than me? Or is it because he's more German than me? Either way, it's not fair. Equality. We need equality. He juices it more. I'm doing... Look at this. Look at this. I'm doing, like, fully corrupted tier freaking juiced maps with max tablets. Like... It has to be the German thing. It has to be the German thing.
Fear will vex you. This is it. Her chamber. I will hold back.
Booty.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Fourth Descendancy down. Woohoo. Woohoo indeed. Woohoo.
My ascension is at hand. Bow before me. Enough of this!
Alright, this is the one, boys.
They don't understand our connection. They could never understand. I am eternal. I will have it all.
Take me, Puccini. Take me, Puccini. Alright, here we go, boys. All that hard work led to this moment right here. Time to get that big lineage gem. Game sucks. Alright, here we go. Tinks. Cool. Doing pretty good on loot so far, all things considered. All right. I mean, I don't see why not.
Not even stone can rest here.
Hey, what's up, sexy? How you doing? How did you get the chest at Zeri Splendor yet? I got it like day one of like the very first day I did Temple, but it had dog shit rolls on it. I think the only one that's worth anything right now is just the energy shield one with like specific mods on it. And I think I got armor evasion. Got a really bad one.
Shall not suffer the same fate.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat at the worst skill he could do. Well, there goes my limbs. Oh, you could still get to do redo Architect.
The palace of Liragon shall not suffer the same fate as Exile.
That's like the one skill that can one-shot you, and I was just not paying attention at the start of the fight. Hey, what's up, Zerpic? Damn, I'm salty. I'm really wanting to get 77. That was a dumb death to have. That was a stupid death to have. Okay, another Zeri kill. Saw your video of the lag thingy. That was fun. That was fun. Guessing I can't enter this yet. Okay, we need 30 items. Didn't know that minigame existed. I remember seeing it forever ago in like the patch thing, like the reveal for it, but I never saw like anyone actually use it or do anything with it. I didn't realize how cool it was. I want it bad for my hideout now. Just solar breaching for 50 rings, breach OP. I have not done like any breach farming. Aoxy's Fulmination. How much is it selling for? 9 exalts. Actually, I don't think I've done like half of a breach farm. It's probably my least farmed mechanic right now this patch. Maybe that or Abyss.
Once again.
That's basically what I'm doing. I'm doing lineage gem farming, but I'm doing temple as my farm in between.
Everything you have.
This is it. Her chain. I will hold back.
Love me some lineage gem farming. Especially now that I know you can get 2 of them, I'm farming one until I get a double Garukins or a double Rakiatas. I think we're like pathing towards a Rakiatas right now outside of this temple. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if this is the optimal way to like do an Zeri farm. It's just what I'm doing. I'm just... all of my maps right now when I'm lineage farming, I put every tablet as a temple tablet because it'll spawn extra rings per tablet. You can get like 3 to 4 temples, like crystal things per map. And then when I hit 60, I just do straight up Aziri blitzing. And like they changed how destabilizing and all this shit works to where like, what is this attack? Why is this still going on? She's been dead for like 10 minutes. But yeah, they changed how destabilizing works. I don't know if this is like the optimal way to do Aziri farming. Maybe she scales off of the more rooms you have. Maybe it's better to like max as many rooms as you want. I'm literally putting as few rooms down as possible so I can always hit Architect and always hit Aziri. And the way it's set up right now, you can literally do Architect, Exile, Architect, Exile, Architect, Exile, pretty much always. Did you look at the gemling yet? Any fun stuff there? Yeah, there's plenty of fun stuff. I don't know, there's lots of good gemling builds popping up right now. This or supporting fire build? I mean, they're both really fun. I'm loving this build. This build's fucking awesome, so I got recency bias. I like this build. But both are good. But yeah, look at how my temple's mapped out censored. Like, oh, I forgot to get those lineage gems. Oh, wait, I did get the lineage gem. Never mind, we're good. For some reason, it didn't destabilize. But yeah, basically, every run is basically this. Basically this. So now I'm running to kill Architect so I can get a new Royal Access Chamber down. And then next, like, I have it as few rooms as possible. So, because, like, you have the entry costs on rooms. Like, clear 2 rooms before you can enter, right? So, the fewer the rooms you have, you don't have to do any extra clearing, you know? I hate having like a 30-room temple where like every temple run you have to clear 30 rooms, right? I try and keep it as minimalized as possible, but I don't know if that's the optimal way of doing it. That is just what I'm doing, you know? Why didn't Road the Middle get destabilized? I don't know. They've changed it. They've changed how destabilizing works. I don't understand it. Gotta clear 1 room. Oops, sprint stun myself. Oh yeah, I mean, supporting fire is going to be my next build clock, and I'm going to be min-maxing the fuck out of it. It's just right now, I'm still locked in on min-maxing the fuck out of this build. Damage is much better now? Hell yeah. I'm glad it helped out, man. Oh wait, we gotta go kill Architect. Yep, I mean, like I said, my journey was like... Everyone kept telling me, like, through the math they were seeing and stuff, it should have been bad, but my entire journey, it never once felt like my damage was low, so I knew there had to be a few things. Still keep it like 3 Mirages up? Nice. 3 is plenty. 3 is plenty for early on. Is Tactician a tanky mapter? Oh yeah, Tactician is awesome. Not dying to that again. Fucking idiot. I can't believe I died to that earlier. I'm so pissed. Alright, this was my last temple run, boys. Alright, Royal Access Chamber. Gonna go down right there. Lineage Gem there. Alright. We will be back when we hit our next 60 crystals, which will be like 10 to 12 maps, probably. Thing is, when does the build get Mirage Archer? I think I've been using Mirage Archer since Act 3. I feel like I've been using it really early on. I've been using it like the whole time. I just didn't start getting multiple of them until I realized you could get multiple of them, which was a long time after. but I'm pretty sure it's like a level 2 support spirit gem or whatever. The tier 2 type. That sounds fun, Dragon. Do you use regular Bowshock and Refutation a lot? I use Refutation all the time for parry. You want to parry a boss because it puts a 50% more attack damage debuff on them. Like, I'll show you at this boss here. I strictly use it for parry, though. I never use Bowshot. I'm basically only dropping lightning rods, and then being, of course, the occasional war banner and tornado shot, but... Alright, so watch this. So I'm going to put on Refutation, and I'm going to let them hit me. And you see this debuff? Parried. This makes them take more attack damage. So, like, watch this. I'm going to get one Mirage Archer down, and look how hard it's hitting for. Now let's look at the parry debuff. Hold on, let me go down to one Mirage Archer. Gotta wait for you to despawn. These guys last so long, holy shit. Alright, now here's with the parry debuff. The damage increase is insane because it's more damage. It's multiplicative, so... Refutation, it makes your block put up the parry debuff. So, the only times I use Refutation is on bosses. It's to let them hit me, to put that debuff on right there, and then it makes my minions one-shot stuff. That's why, like on all those Aziri kills I just did, I was walking up to her and letting her hit me at the beginning of every fight. Because at the beginning of every fight, you want to let the boss get the parry debuff. When do you get an XP loss? How many levels below the zone? I don't know when the XP loss kicks in, but I think it kicks in endgame. It's like a level 60 or something. I don't know. I'm pissed about that death. I want to get an experienced one.
All right, your order is registered.
All right, so we're done with Temple, and now we are Rockiata farming. And yeah. Oh wait, I'm missing one of my Temple tablets. Okay. Don't need the air radiated right now. Tablets. Temple. Okay. Me too. StarCraft for the win. Okay, there's already the exit. And when I'm doing my temple farming, I don't care about getting every single temple pad. I'm really just booking it for the map boss so I can farm lineage gems as fast as possible. And if I run past temple pads on the way, I'll get them. But, like, even though I'm min-maxing temple tablets, like, I don't really care about them. Like, right now I've only seen one of the temple pads. There's probably 4 on this map. You know, yeah, I'm only gonna see the one, you know. I don't care about getting all of the juice. Because I really am just trying to farm lineages. But this is like the least intrusive league mechanic to farm when you're trying to farm lineage gems. Oh, look, there's the beacon. Oh, another Rockiata's over here. Let's fucking go, boys. Alright, here we go. We're about to get 2 Rockiata's flows. 2 of them. We're about to be rich. Not just like a little bit of money, but all of the monies. You know what I mean? That shrine's making them beefy. I had to take it from them. Don't die. Fucking hags, man. The fucking hags. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Celtic? I'm doing good, man. What about you?
Fancy seeing you. Good art. This one was put down. It's getting away.
Nice, Celtic. Hope you get to push this one far. A nearby abyss map has been overrun, eh? But I'm here for a Rockiatas, not for an abyss overrun map. What's the meta on abyss overrun maps right now? What tablets do I juice it with? Alright, here we go, boys. So you see how I'm going to put parry on them right away? First thing I let them do is hit me. Gets them that 50% more damage, and then they just get blasted. You got a loot filter link? I am using Mr. Fubguns. So I would head over to Fubguns Twitch and type !loot filter in his chat, and I am using his. Come on, guys. Double Rockiatas. I need it. I need it more than I need food and water and air. Oh, the ancestors is mine. Damn, we got double Taliso's Rhythm. Duh. One day we're gonna get the double Rockiatas, boys. One day. Today wasn't that day. But one day we'll get the double Rockiatas. Maybe this will be the double Rockiatas over here. You ever think about that, guys? Huh? Stop being such doomers. You ever think about this one being the double Rockiatas map? Gosh. Oh, they're such doomers sometimes, I swear. Alright. Yes, they are Alaskan. They are indeed. You can use visions of... This was a very popular farm in 0.4 and 0.3, was Visions of Paradise farming lineage maps, and they currently are like 8 divines per tablet, and they cost that much because of lineage gems being farmable with them, so... Yep. I don't think so, Charlie. Rakiata's was 1 in 16. Like, all of the rare ones are 1 in 16, and I still think they're 1 in 16. But, we'll see. I've seen both 1 Rakiata's and a Garukin's Resolve drop, so... I haven't been completely fucked. They're definitely rare, but they've always been kind of rare. I think it was just easier to farm them before because the map was like way faster to traverse because like grand projects were so cheap. But now grand projects are like really expensive.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah, I think tier 7's the earliest they can drop. I don't think I've ever done one not on a tier 15, but... I know you can get them early on. What's crazy to me is how many Rakiatas I'm finding, but I'm finding like no Garukin resolves. Hey, what up, Dee? Doing very good. Fun day of grinding PoE ahead of us. Lots of currency to be made. Yeah, it ruined the prices of fracturing orbs. I've basically stopped farming ritual because of it. Because like ritual feels now that fracturing orbs are less consistent currency. That feels like it's just a pure gamba farm. It's still very fun, but I need currency right now, so that's why I'm not farming ritual. You basically have to pray for Headhunter. That's awesome, Celtic. Damn, we saw like, I think this was 5 temple spawns on this map. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Act 4 quest reward, you get armor applies to elemental damage. Is main farm trials now, or are you doing something new with maps? I'm farming lineage gems in between with temple, but mainly like I'm doing trial of Succumbus too. Still doing lots of trial farming. You know how I be. We're probably gonna go do some sanctum runs after this Rockiatas here. But yeah, it's crazy how I don't ever see Galukin's resolve. It's always Rockiatas, which I'm not mad about, but I do want to see some Reduku. Can Rockiatas drop in Abyss 2? No. Rockiatas only can drop from the final boss of this map specifically, and it has to be on this map. If you fight him in, like, the summoning circle or ritual, he won't drop the lineage gem. It specifically has to be from Jade Isles, the boss. I need more, oh, I needed temple tablets. I was stuck in the slide animation as I came out of the sprint, and it fucked up my dodge roll. I'm tilted. Oh, that was a stupid fucking death. I shouldn't have been sprinting into that room like a fucking moron. Oh, that was a dumb death. Hey, what up, Blade? Yep, it takes a lot of crafts, sir. It takes a lot of crafts. It's not a fun process when you're going for min-max. Lots of churn. God damn it, I've lost so much experience to, like, just avoidable stupid one-shots. That sucks, boy. You trying to get good ward items? Yep, the increased effect of prefixes and suffix stuff on, like, all the jewel craft in this patch is fucking crazy. Just to put it simply. You're full unique, so yeah.
Come on now. Ah, you're a natural in this.
One day I'll get a rite of passage. I'll be cool. By primate? What's primate? What do you mean? Did you see the new secret staff they just found? The new mana gem quest item thing? I saw the fort. I don't know what you're talking about right now. By primate? Rite of passage, primate, PoE 2. Players possessed by the spirit of primate have all damage from hits contribute to chill magnitude, increased free build-up purpose, and increased damage. Damn, it's gone. Do I want to spend 33 divs for one? Yeah, I got a bunch of rats who watch me. I kind of want to... I kind of want to see what it looks like with my Mirage Archers chilling. Worst case, I resell it later when it, like, goes up in price. Because this will just go up in price. Like, it's just going to go up in price. Like, Rite of Passages always go up in price. That's just Rite of Passage. And it's pretty shocking to even, like, 33 is a steal. Like, these should be, like, 200 Divine at this point. Like, no troll. I honestly probably, if I would have realized any Rite of Passage were that cheap, I probably would have had one by now. Especially during all the ritual I've been doing, having that chill go off all the time is just going to be, like, crazy. So in a couple rituals I can buy the Headhunter I deferred. What do you think? Should I sell and buy Legacy of Ironbound and get a good pair of Hateforge? Brother, let me explain something to you. This is more money than I've spent on my build times 2. If you sell your Headhunter, you could make the perfect version of this build. You shouldn't be making Hateforge and stuff. You should be going for, like, Giga Crafts and whatnot. But, yeah, if you got a Headhunter, brother, you don't make the build I'm playing. You make the build I'm trying to play. You know what I mean? Like... But yes, you could, like, play catch-up to me, you know, for sure. But with the amount of Divine you're about to be playing with, you're about to have twice the amount of Divine I've spent on this build. I've maybe spent 150 Divine on my build, so... Alright, don't die to this idiot again. Fucking stupid. I'm tilted I died to that shit monkey the first time. I'm so tilted. Yeah. Do you still recommend going Eye Shot from Act 3 onwards or Lightning Arrow? People have been playing both. I never swapped to Eye Shot. I stayed Lightning Arrow the entire time. There are some people who swear by Eye Shot and are still playing it deep in the late game. I swear by Lightning Arrow. It's really a personal preference thing. So, yeah. Follow your heart, Jamaican Potato. Follow your heart. I stayed Lightning Arrow the entire time. So I don't know when exactly Eye Shot does fall off, etc., if it falls off. I was not expecting to add a Rite of Passage to the build today. Like, the moment he said 25 Divine, I was like, oh. And even 33 Divine is, like, legit. Rite of Passages at this point should at minimum be, like, 120 to 150 Divine. I don't know if it's just, like, A, they're dropping a lot right now because a lot of people are farming Wisp or something. But when people realize their value, like, your build has inspired me to make a build, by the way. Hell yeah. Owl Passages are 73. Yeah, it's like crazy to see them. Even like 73 is cheap though, you know, like.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Shatter. Utopia awaits. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. My flesh is unimportant.
It's really making us work for this Rockiatas, huh? That's so funny. I mean, Mage Blood's stupid. I will probably never make a Mage Blood build. I have never seen an item so ridiculously powerful that, like, no matter, like, if I ever see a Mage Blood in a build, I won't know how to judge the build. Because I will assume it's being hard carried by Mage Blood in many ways. Like, the item, it just seems fucking absurd. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Those items should exist, and I like the people that, like, want to use those items, but for me as a build maker, those kind of items, you know, when you put them into a build, even if, like, you're just using it as a defensive measure, right? Let's just say you have, like, a 4 armor fucking one, right? Like, everyone's just gonna be like, Mage Blood build, Mage Blood build. And to an extent, you know, they're right. So what would you upgrade if you had 360 divines? Well, honestly, I'd consider getting an Adorned, but that's a little bit out of your price range, probably. I mean, that's a tough, like, thing to talk about. Like, it's just so much, because, like, it's what I'm trying, like, I can't really... I can give you an idea, but, like, they're hard crafts to do. And I'm going to be doing them on stream later today, hopefully. But it's essentially just crafting, like, uber items. Like, there's a new socketable you can put in gloves that makes marksman affixes, or prefix and suffixes, show up on gear. So you can craft high armor gloves that have projectile damage, projectile speed, projectile skills on them. So that's, like, one of the things I'm looking to craft is high armor gloves with armor applies to elemental damage with projectile skills on them. right? And then with boots, you can put Chronomancy socketable in it, which will make Chronomancy mods spawn on it, which will get you up to 30% cooldown reduction on boots. So I'm going to try and craft 35% move speed boots with a high cooldown reduction roll on them and high armor, right? And then I need a good helmet with with anoint on it. So I need to get a high armor helmet with 2 sockets but I have to anoint it first before corrupting it for the second socket. Like it's just like, at this point for me, it's just like, you know, those super specific min-max crafts that are like, if you're you probably can't even find the items that you want on trade right now. Well, let's see here. Let me give you an idea. So like, projectile skills, +2, 500 armor. So here's 1 gloves on the trade that I can, like, reference. Like, if you did not want to craft something, these are gloves that I can give you as an example. High armor with res, adds damage, and +2 projectile skills, right? If you didn't want to craft something, you'd buy this for 135 divine. This will get you high armor. Whether this is necessary... Now, the problem is I don't know if this is necessarily going to be better than Hateforge. So that's why it's like a kind of a gamble, right? But these are the types of things I'm talking about. Like, we want cooldown recovery, recovery boots, right? Find high armor boots with at least 25% cooldown recovery. Here's one. 600 cooldown recovery, 141 max life. Hey. Hey. These are decent boots. Only 25% move speed, but this is what this is what I'm talking about, right? It'd be crafting boots very similar to this, high armor, with good max life, ideally 30 to 35% move speed, some resistances, and then a high cooldown recovery rate. So, like, these are the things that you're chasing when you're at that level of divines. It's like you're trying to either find someone who's selling an item like this that fits your build that you can itemize around, or you're trying to craft them yourself. But those are like the kind of items I would be going for if I had a big drop like that. You need such boots still, Cal? I do. I'm using just normal boots right now. I need to... There's about 5 items I still need to replace. First of all, look at this belt I got, by the way. This belt is Giga. 188 armor, 131 max life, but look at that triple res. 55, 54, 47. This is like the centerpiece of my resistance of my build. Like, it's gonna be hard to replace this, right? Like I can literally itemize around this. Like, yeah, I could try and get a Darkness Enthroned. Yeah, I could try and make an Ingenuity belt work, but this is a meaty ass belt. This is a meaty belt, you know. This one's gonna stay as my this belt is going to be used on, like, many characters going forward, pretty much, right? Like, that belt's about to be a slut for this account. It's going to be used by all of my dudes. Another boss, huh? About time we got another Tink. But yeah, I'll be doing a craft stream soon. I'm literally farming, so I have divines to craft all of the items I need. I also need to recraft a new helmet. So, again, lesson for everybody. I made this mistake. I pissed away. This is probably... If I didn't fuck this up, without fucking this up, this was a 100 divine helmet. You have this new socketable. It's called Raven Touch Shard. When I bought it, it was 36 divine. I don't know what its price is now. Maybe more, maybe less. It allows you to put an anoint on your helmet. And my dumbass put it into a helmet that was already corrupted. So I wasn't able to put an anoint on this because it was already corrupted. So what I need to do is craft a helmet that's really good, with similar stats to this, put the Raven Touch Shard into it, anoint it, and then I have to risk corrupting it for the second socket, because I really want Cora Flow as the second socket. So crafting the helmet is going to be an annoying gamble, because first we have to get good helmets, which we could probably just buy off trade, but then we have to anoint it, waste a Raven Touch Shard on it, and then pray we hit the double socket. Or we just don't play with Cora Flow, which we can probably play without Cora Flow, but how do someone have 2 sockets without corrupting? You can't. You have to socket it beforehand, and then corrupt it, and pray you don't brick the item, and also pray you hit the socket, the extra socket. Like, it is the most gamble of gambles, you know? It is pure... Oh, wait, Exceptional Bases can have 2 helmets. I forgot Exceptional Bases can have 2 sockets. Yeah, my bad. I forgot Exceptional Bases were a thing with 2 sockets. So yeah, we just crafted on an Exceptional Base then. You see, this is why I don't craft, because I'm a big idiot about it. I know it's an amateurist. I mean, I know Exceptional Bases are a thing. I just forgot when I was talking about it then. Damn, he just did not want to hit my parry. You can get 3. I mean, that's partly why I'm trying to get like 200 to 300 divine before I do the crafting. Because I want to, you know, make sure I don't just like go into it with like 40 divine and then we just fuck it all over.
These are our supplies.
I definitely need helm plus boots. I don't need perfect ones. I just want like close to like second best. I don't even care about perfect. I just need, like, for boots, I only want the cooldown recovery. Like, I mean, I want them as good as possible, obviously, but... yeah, helmet and boots need to be replaced. I don't know if Hateforge should be replaced. Hateforge gives you so much damage, plus you automate rage. But like I just showed you, you can get projectile speed and projectile skills on gloves now. And then maybe if I got Internal Rage as an anoint, or as a skill gem on my necklace, I could get Rage from Internal Rage, and then play the rare gloves instead. But I don't know. I don't know what's better, the rare gloves or the Hateforge. Like, the rare gloves would be such a massive damage increase, especially if we can get projectile speed on them, because that'll let us to, like, start playing Feathered Fletching and, like, do the double dip on projectile speed. But just getting +2 projectile skill gloves with, like, added damage on it, and then just, like, additional armor would be so nice. But then we'd also have to craft a amulet that has Eternal Rage on it. Which, you know... that means there's like 4 big items we have to replace. Which isn't the end of the world, but that's what we're looking at. We're at this point where it's like, we gotta craft a bunch of stuff. No, I wouldn't need Spirit for Eternal Rage. You just get it as a skill gem on the amulet, like this. It just comes with the gem for free. So we'd have to craft like one of these that had +3 projectile skills on it. Or something like that. Yikes. Look at all these +3 projectile skills. Going for 80 divs right now. Oof. Oof. When's the Dream Tier version in your MOBA then? When it's done. When it's done. I'm hoping to have the build finished this week. But yeah, we gotta craft at least these 2 pieces. Really, oh, and by the way, another thing about Amulet that I need. We don't necessarily need to do the Internal Rage thing. Like, I'm fine with with not replacing the gloves. But what we do need on Amulet is you can get cooldown recovery rate on Amulet with an Abyss thing. You can get up to 13%. So I need projectiles. I need a projectile skill amulet. We either do the Eternal Rage setup or we do a new +3 projectile skills amulet with cooldown recovery on it. So it's either, yeah, there's multiple things, there's multiple directions we need to go. And also, by the way, I bought this quiver like the day I swapped to like the rare quiver setup. This was like a 2 divine quiver. I have yet to replace it. I'm sure there's like a way better quiver I can get that gives me way more damage. I literally just like slapped this thing on and haven't thought about it since. I can't believe I forgot about this. We need to replace this too. This ring is really good. It's got a fuckload of chaos res. It's got physical, it leeches mana. It's got life. It's got added fizz, good rolls of added fizz and lightning. And a good amount of res. I think the right ring will either become a Calandra's Touch or it gets replaced with something different with more res. This is a pretty damn good brass dome. It's not being replaced. This is like one of them close to perfect ones. We will try and double corrupt an Ironbound at some point. But right now, like, I don't want to, yeah. Right now, this was hard to craft, so I don't want to risk it until I have a second one. Belt and Brass Dome are probably the only items that I have on that aren't replaceable. Like, these two are probably core to the build, and I'm itemizing around these two for sure. And then everything else can still be kind of optimized out of. So that's what I'm farming money for, is to just get the Giga Mid-Max set online. Honestly, for me, gloves is like... If I never changed the gloves, I wouldn't be upset about it. Because there's like other builds I want to go play, and the gloves would probably be super expensive to craft, and like they're not needed. Helmet and boots are 100% needed. And to me, the amulet is important. I want as much cooldown recovery as possible. And if an amulet can get cooldown recovery, I want the I want cooldown recovery on the amulet. And honestly, like, Hateforge is good. You know, it's not like Hateforge is bad. But, yeah, the gloves are literally the last thing I'd probably do. Because, like, replacing the gloves means you also need an Eternal Rage amulet. And that's, like, that's just a lot. But, yeah, rings, cooldown recovery amulet, and then, helmets, boots, quiver. And then probably from there, like even before the gloves, like the gloves amulet change would be nice. But I would do jewels before that, to be honest. Because I can still get a lot of cooldown recovery from like Adorned or a jewel setup. So like, honestly, gloves, like, as good as getting a +2 projectile skills gloves would be, it seems like, because I'm wanting to cooldown recovery max, like I'm just trying to get as high a CDR as possible, gloves are like, probably not what we'd do. Unless I got like a Last Flame. If we got Last Flame, you know, that changes stuff. But you know what, maybe like, I don't know, like I'm in a mood where like I'm loving this build so much that like, you know, maybe I eventually go for it, but it is the bottom of the list for sure. The gloves are like low priority. Oh, I just sprint stunned myself somehow. That was funny. And then I dropped the last flame. I've done a fuckload of Sanctum too, and I've only seen one. It is, I believe, one of the worst drop rates in the game. Apparently we hit the beacon at some point, and I never clicked it. Alright, boys. Double Rockiatas Inc. What do you think about Searle's Grit one-handed mace with Thorns damage? I haven't looked into it at all. I have put zero thought towards Thorns at the moment. I haven't looked into any of the math for it and stuff. I don't even know what Searle's Grit does. I have been fully focused on the build that I am playing. And we will be doing a Against the Darkness run. Probably a couple Against the Darkness runs after this Rockiata's flow. Because ATD runs have a lot of jackpots in them right now. Need the Desperate Alliance? I got one lying around. I don't need one. I take it, though. I got 3 of them on backup, though. I've got a, Relic drop chance setup going already, so I get them pretty frequently. He's got a shrine buff. Look, he's healing. He's healing. He's got a shrine buff. Is map monster effectiveness the key to flow farming? Any tips? What's flow farming? I don't really know farming strats. I just kind of fart my way through the game. Well, he lost the shrine buff, so that's good. Oh, I have no idea what increases the drop chance of these things. I know there's like specific lineage gem nodes, like so I'm using Jado and like I've got the Atlas passes for lineage gems, but I don't know if there's any like min-maxing. We keep getting double drops, and none of them are Rockiatas. Poop, you guys. Poop. God, I love Sanctum. I would literally sit here and do Sanctum runs. I know it's going to sound crazy to some of you. But I would literally sit here and do Sanctum runs all day. But I know that I wouldn't get any viewers if I did that. But I fucking love this place. Hey, what up, Academia? How you doing? How you been, man? Need to be right back real quick. Give me a second. All right. So here is why we farm this place. For those that don't know what sells well here. When you do the run that I'm doing, Desperate Alliance runs, you get a guaranteed Against the Darkness every run. And a non-corrupted one sells for 6 divine right now. So the run costs 4 to 5 divines. You always make your money back if you clear it. If you hit something like gain damage as extra lightning damage, it sells for 10 divine. If you hit something like Spirit, it sells for 38 divine. If you hit a combination of the two, it sells for 350 divine. So just the Against the Darkness itself has such a wide range of divine like it can sell for, which makes this just the most fun of it. Like, you get one guaranteed every time, and that just makes it like a fun kind of jackpot type scenario. But this place also shits out relics, especially when you're doing the relic drop chance strat. And what you're looking for is movement speed Sanctum and relic drop chance. And if you can get a high relic drop chance and a high movement speed, it sells for 20 plus divine. And you get like hundreds of these throughout your runs. Like, these just drop all the time because you're running with relics that have increased drop chance. So this place just kind of like prints money. And then there's just like so many jewels. You have time loss jewels, regular jewels, like... I love this place. Very consistent currency. You will see Dead Rabbit living here before long. You know, all the currency farmers, they know Sanctum is where it's at. What up, Treach? We are just farming. We are just trying to get enough gold to craft new gear. Or currency, rather.
A great challenge overcome.
Just trying to get currency. I have done many Rockiata flows. I think we've killed 4 Jade Isles today. And have not hit a Rockiatas yet. I believe the odds are 1 in 16, so... makes sense, but... I've been getting double drops on all of them because I've got the high drop chance going. I'm doing juice maps. And yeah, I'm kind of sad I haven't hit one today. I got some items I need to craft, and I'm wanting to do them when I have a few hundred divine, so I can like try and get really good pairs of them. So we're just looking for big hits right now. How do I find new cruxes of nothingness after I clear the forest? You have to get enough splinters to get an audience with the king. And then when you have an audience with the king in your inventory, you'll see the little areas show up on the map. So basically you just need to get an audience with the king, which you get by donating the tribute when you're doing normal ritual and maps. And then you have to have the audience of the king in your bags when you're looking at the atlas.
Stand tall.
I mean, we'll have to see if Roa can come back. Like, that's a big if, because, like, even if, like, Infernal Legion somehow survives, like, we were abusing the crit buff for a lot of damage, the crit bug, and that is fixed. So, like, it's not just about, like, getting Infernal Legion's damage back to normal. It's about getting it back to normal plus what the crit bug was doing. So it would need to do insane damage. Yeah, I've never done test the time Barya selling. I know some people do. Also, like, if you have a good enough build, you can do carries, too. Carries make hella currency. If you can do a 6-man Zarok carry, your build can make so much money. But it's got a learning curve to it, but once you get it down, this place is, like, very enjoyable.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst. I will succeed.
Give me good boons.
Always, always.
Those are good
always.
boons. And yeah, right now I'm taking royal caches every time I see them. I am stocking up on jewels. Jewels will always explode in price after the first few weeks. Usually most people aren't doing Adorn builds early on, right? That just makes sense. But as you can see here, I'm stocking up on lots of jewels. Especially because of the new diamond. I'm specifically stocking up because I can 3-to-1 these for the new diamond. But I am taking jewels they're my investment. You know how a lot of people have their investment of the league? Jewels are my investment of the league. For some reason, my Mirage Archer is not working. I've had that bug before. Try taking the gem in and out, and then try turning off and on your weapon sets up here. I've had that bug before too. It doesn't make any sense. First, try taking the gem off and on, and then try turning off and on your weapon set. So right-click right here, swap your sets back and forth, then click it again to unlock it. I've had that bug happen before. Hope it fixes it for you. But yeah, the spirit gem bugs are super annoying in this game. A tip for when you're doing the Sanctum runs is... so you have boons, and if you watch the Dead Rabbit video on how to farm Sanctum, which is still relevant today, you're supposed to get 2 relics that have increased merchant options. And the most important boon to get is its 30% increased effect of your relics. And because I'm stacking relic drop chance relics,
In the desert.
what that allows is Zarok always drops a unique relic. But when you have a high enough relic drop chance, you can guarantee him dropping 2. And with our setup, because Against the Darkness runs require to use a Desperate Alliance, it takes up a lot of space. It's hard to get 100% relic drop chance with, like, the ideal setup. But when you have that 30% relic drop chance, makes it so much more likely to get 2 of them. And when you get 2 of them, you know what that means? That's 2 chances at the last flame. Now, really, it's supposed to be 2 chances at Desperate Alliance. Desperate Alliance is just how you sustain doing them. That's the main reason why I do it, is just because it gets me more Desperate Alliances. Also, like I explained earlier, all the little relics sell for a lot, but 2 chances at last flame. Are you doing boost? I've never done boost before. Nope, I'm just doing Against the Darkness runs. Against the Darkness run.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Sure, Treach. Yeah, here. If I get spirit plus gain damage or double gain, no one's robbing me. I'm robbing them. I need an adorned. I need an adorned bad.
A great challenge overcome.
Like, I want to get the showcase for this video done this week. And I want, at minimum, the cooldown recovery on boots and amulet. That way I can get to 7 or 8 of these archers. But if I can get adorned before I do the showcase, you know, that changes everything. How's it going? It goes well. It goes well. Well, I mean, it goes average. We've made some divs. We haven't hit anything big. Rumor is from my research, Vestige of Darkness is inherited by each holoform clone as an item. I think the same should apply to Mirage Archers, so each Archer gets hunted by the Bodok. What is... I don't know what we're talking about. What is Vestige of Darkness? Vestige of oh, that crappy crown. I wouldn't be able to fit this into my build. I get what you're saying. So, like... So if you're wanting, I wouldn't do this with my build, but you would do this on a Deadeye, because Deadeye gets 2 Mirage Archers. So if you're doing some cheese shit with Mirage Archer, you would do it with Mirage Archer and Deadeye Mirage Archer. So you have 2 of those with cooldown reduction stacking, and then you would have both of them getting helmet boosted. You wouldn't do that on this setup. But that's where I would do that if I were to do that, is if, can you handle res without rings? I mean, because I'm literally potentially re-itemizing everything, like, we would have to take that into account beforehand, but I've got the triple res belt, Dark Blade, like, these 2 aren't going anywhere. And Hateforge might be permanent. The rest of this is all changeable. Like what you sent in this. Hold on, I gotta log in. I'm not against it. Well, we're not playing crit in this build, so we wouldn't want crit. We would want gain on them for sure. It's just like, again, since we're gonna potentially be crafting, it's like, can we get res cap with the new boots, the new helmet, and the new amulet? And if not, then we'd have to, like, definitely replace Headforge. But the question is, can we hit res cap with boots, helmet, and amulet? If so, then we use 2 of them. And if not, we use 1 of them. But I don't know if that would even be more damage. Because, like, you could get, like, you get so much flat damage from rings. And these aren't even good rings, right? Like, I could get breach rings with, like, triple flat damage on them and stuff. So, like, I don't know if, like, Grips of Kulamech are even better because we need flat damage. If we take off our rings and we have no rings, we literally have only flat damage from the bow. And I guess the quiver too. We could get a better quiver. I think 1 could work its way in for sure. I absolutely think 1 can work its way in. I don't know if 2 is. If we can fit 2 with being res capped and not murdering the damage, for sure. Like, I want as much cooldown recovery as possible. Literally, I want it to be as close to a 2-second cooldown as we can get it, if not faster. Like, I'm cooldown maxing. As long as it doesn't cripple our damage. That's what I want to do. But yeah, I think one Grip of Kulamech could work. Maybe 2. Well, this belt already is pretty giga, May. Look at this belt. Like, I'm probably using this belt on all of my characters forever going forward. Just because, like, I can itemize around. Like, this is so much resistance. What is this? 150 resistance on this belt? Like, this is crazy. I'm sure there's better belts, but it feels like a waste of currency to try and get a different belt right now when I can just kind of, you know, itemize around that belt. That is a lot of resistance. So if I can hit res cap again with boots, helmet, and amulet. We need a new amulet because amulets can get abyss corruption with cooldown recovery. We need a new helmet that can get anointed with skill effect duration. The anoint I'm putting on my helmet, by the way, is going to be preservation, 25% increased skill effect duration, which gets me more skill effect duration. And then we get the cooldown recovery on amulet, cooldown recovery on boots. And if we got 2 cooldown recovery rings with 2 cooldown recovery, or like a Calandra's touching one of them or whatever, like, ignoring the jewels, that's giga cooldown recovery gain. So, does Mirage count as buff? See, I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, I'm not smart enough to figure that one out. I do have Prolonged Assault. I do not know if it impacts it or not. I think it does, but I can't tell. If you watch them, it does have the buff tag. It does have the buff tag. The buff tag is up here. But it doesn't come up here as a buff. It doesn't come up here as a buff. But when you watch it expire, look how it expires so slow. I don't know if that if that's just because I have so much skill effect duration, or if that's because prolonged duration makes it linger a little bit longer. I can't tell. I can't when I unclick it, I'm not smart enough to because it's also got skill effect duration on it. So someone smarter than me would need to test with which one is it up here. Lasting boons, but yeah. Oh, I'm never gonna use... I will... for me personally, just as me as a build creator, I think items like Mage Blood are super fucking boring. I want nothing to do with them. If I have a Mage Blood, I'm selling it every time. I'm selling it every time. I would never put a Mage Blood in any of my builds. I don't want to do that, so... I ain't gonna do that. If I got a Mage Blood, even if the Mage Blood was literally 1-to-1 perfect for this build, I would sell it. I would sell it. As weird as that might sound. What's my current Mirage duration? I am at 24-second duration. With a 3.61 cooldown. Hey, it's because the number is blue here. Does that mean... hold on, let me turn it off. Does that make it go not blue? Nope, it's still blue. Losing that passive made me go from 24 to 22%. So 22.56. And then adding it made it go 22.56 to 24.08. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure that stuff out. I just play the game, man. I just play the game. Well, that could have been just the skill effect duration on it. This has 16. This is 16% skill effect duration, and the buffs expire slower. Can't take either of those. We'll do merchant prices. It kind of looks like a totem build that plays like one, kind of. It's basically a dodge roll totem build. It's very much how it plays at this point. It doesn't start as that. You level as a bow build. But, it's basically kind of like a dodge roll auto bomber at this point. Especially in, late game situations. I do use, I cast Lightning Rod for them. So, you know, I'm not completely idle. But, you know, it is very much... The closest thing people meme on, we meme on it like it's a minion build, but in reality, it's closer to a totem build than anything. Yeah, I mean, I need resist on boots, helmet, and amulet, ideally, to be able to use 2 grips of Kulamik. I didn't realize Grip of Kulamix had cooldown recovery and skill effect duration. I should have probably checked for that, knowing how many times we've abused that fucking silly item. But yeah, if we can fit 2 grips in... I want to get as close to 2 seconds of a fucking cooldown as possible. If we can get as below 2 seconds, that'd be awesome, but... being over 3 seconds doesn't feel good. Because, even if we had to sacrifice skill effect duration, being able to get them down more frequently is better when mapping. Because when you're zooming like this, you want to be able to drop them more often. So, like, getting them as frequent as possible is way more important. Like, obviously, the combination of the two makes it to where you can get a lot of them out faster, but have more of them down long term, right? You want to min-max both of them, but I would happily sacrifice skill effect duration for more cooldown recovery because it makes the mapping process more smooth when you can just get them out faster.
Onwards. Always.
I mean, at this point, that's what I'm farming for, May, is so we can just do a big money crafting session. Like, I'm looking to spend another 500 to 600 divines finishing this character, maybe more. That's why I'm doing these big Gamba farms where it's like $300 for $300, 300 divines for an ATD, 100 divines for a Rakiata's Flow, 250 divine for Garukin's Resolve, you know. Basically, that's what we're going for, is making steady divine and temple while praying for some Gamba, and we are doing expensive crafts. I want this showcase to look as cool as possible. I want this to have as many Mirage Archers as we can get. Or just do like me and get Headhunter in your 5th ritual map. I've done so many ritual rerolls, like, and I've done like city farming with rituals where I'm doing 4 ritual tablets where I'm doing the double rerolls. I've had maps with over 20 rerolls in them, and I haven't seen frickin' like anything good. I have awful ritual luck. I'm considering swapping to RF Roa. Is it good? Is it still good? The way we played it is dead. As far as I know. Will there be other, like, variations of the style that we could revive? Potentially, but the way that I played it, it would definitely have to be reworked. As far as I know. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Companions did get a lot of buffs this patch. But a lot of the stuff that I did in my variation is gone. The gloves are the last... Like, I'm not even sure I want to replace gloves yet, because that means I have to get an Internal Rage amulet. And that seems really, like... To be able to fit an internal... If we got the rare gloves, we could get resistance on gloves. That would help, but... Eternal Rage amulet loses one of the prefixes, so it just makes it, like, harder to, like, fit everything in, and... I'm not against doing the rare gloves, it's just... I would need a lot of divine for that.
This was the end of the time in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
Come on, relics. Relics, relics, relics. 30% increased effect relics. Yes! We got that.
With intent. Always onwards. Always onwards.
Alright, any royals? We are doing very good on jewels. Later, May. Enjoy work. You heard the RF staff's not great? That sucks. I haven't really been paying attention to the RF staff meta. Upping a foil unique rips the foil tag off? Really? I've never done that.
Time
Never mess with foil uniques. I can't believe I added a rite of passage to the build. For frickin' cheap. I figured they would be so much. I'd be pissed if I got a rite of passage as a drop, and then I went to sell it, and it was selling for 25 divine. I'd be like, what the fuck? A rite of passage is supposed to be like a headhunter tier drop. Maybe not fully headhunter tier, but like half a headhunter. Also, by the way, I am so glad headhunter's expensive again. It was so lame when Temple made it a 1 divine item. Seeing it be 360 divines is awesome. What rite of passage did you get? I bought Primate.
The ritual has been disrupted. An oasis in the desert.
Hey, Murky. I do have a lot of pretty fun off-meta builds. But yeah, the problem with a lot of off-meta builds, especially when you're playing an early access game, when you're like using broken mechanics or unintended mechanics, which sometimes you end up doing in these weird builds. Like especially like in early access when you're like taking a skill that's not supposed to be used as a damage skill and then literally like using broken interactions to make it do damage, like those are going to get patched out of the game, unfortunately. It happens, unfortunately, a lot. Where it's just like, look, like a lot of my builds on my YouTube channel, I want to say half of them are like dead at this point. Maybe not dead, but they would need to be played differently.
Good riddance. Impressive endurance. The ritual has been disrupted. I shall aid you.
Alright, almost a Zarok. Time to get that juicy Against the Darkness. Big Divines Inc. Like, you guys think I'm about to get 1 Divine? No, we're getting at least 4. Alright, here we go, boys. Good old Zaruch. 75% less damage. He takes a lot less damage and does a lot more damage because we're doing the Against the Darkness version.
I have seen what has come and what will be. Each only knows one way. Watch your step.
God damn it. I'm out of mana. Didn't one phase him because I'm a bum and with my mana.
No one. A small victory. There is nothing.
All right, boys. Last flame. Oh, well, at least we got a Tink. Damn. We didn't get any good relics, though. Alright. We'll take the Divine. Alright, guys. Spirit. Gain damage. Some combination of them being doubled up. Come on. Big Divines. Big Divines. Big Divines. Fuck. 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 What level saying to be needed for guaranteed ATD? I've never tried to put it in a low level sanctum. I always put it in item level 81s, but I think I just assume you need just Desperate Alliance and then item level 75 area. I don't know though. I've never tried putting it in a not level 80 one before. Do we know where the jewels drop that give extra jewel sockets? I do not know. We do have 2 of those. Alright, be right back real quick. Oh, I imagine that was a good change. I haven't done it since the knockback was removed. Or if I have, I just haven't noticed because I don't pay attention. Alright, we're locked in for this run. Full speed. No getting distracted. No pausing the app.
Good riddance.
Blast this run.
Your mortality. I would give
Pretty good floor 1 pace. I think this is going to be a sub 5-minute floor. This is the only thing that slowed us down with this right here. Maybe a sub 4-minute floor. Okay, we just gotta pray for an early rabbit's foot.
The foe ahead is formidable.
We don't have an early, play for early rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot plus relic chance, relic effect. We got neither.
You will succeed.
Okay, save the rest. No royals. Let's go. I didn't check what that middle one was, though. I should have read that before I committed. That could be a deadly one, like no armor.
Stand tall. An oasis in the desert.
Okay, we don't want 50% fewer merchant choices. All these choices kind of sucked. So I was using a weapon set 2 for like mark stuff because at one point I said I wasn't going to pause much, I was going to focus, but at one point I was using weapon set 2 for like all this mark stuff, but now I'm not using marks at all. Marks don't really work in the build. So I might work weapon set 2 back in for pounce. The problem with pounce though is you can't drop Mirage Archer in pounce. So anytime I pounce, which is going to be a fuckload, I'd have to like leave pounce and then dodge roll to start getting Mirage Archers, which isn't the end of the world, but that's like the only annoying thing about it. I don't know if there's any other weapon set stuff I want to do if the mark stuff's not working.
Challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
Hey, what's up, Sour? How's it going? Don't tell me I got a bugged one. Don't tell me I got a bugged one. No. How is the floor 2 rares not spawning and sanctum bugs still in the game? After 5 major patches, this still exists. This is like the most annoying part of Sanctum to me. Is anytime this happens, is you're just like 90 seconds of waiting. What do you think about the minion levels on Belt now? Pretty cool. How's your grind going, Sour? What are you grinding right now? Abyss and Delhi? Nice. How's Delhi going? I've been wanting to farm Delhi. Level and power is insane this ringgit, yep. Crafting is very good. It's pretty gamba, but it's very good. That's part of the reason why I'm still playing this character, is because there's like so much chase crafting to do. It's just like, there's always something better to get. Rotato. Was it in the patch notes saying it was fixed? Well, it's not. Alright, please, Babala, sell me Rabbit's Foot.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
Yeah, that'll happen. That's part of the reason why I rushed the bosses so early, so I would get a challenge out of them. Damn, really? No, dude, this is really the options I'm getting from this Babala.
The choice always onward.
Trying to have a fast, try-hard run, and we're getting babalsed. Being able to get +2 projectiles on gloves is insane. Yep. That's one of the crafts I'm going to probably be trying to do soon. It sucks because, like, it doesn't suck. Everything about it is good. But I'm in this awkward situation as a content creator where I have my supporting fire guide, and, like, I constantly get people asking me to update it. Like, when are you playing it? When are you playing it? I'm like, it's going to be next. It's going to be next. But, like, next keeps getting delayed to, like, down the road because I'm playing. Dude, what are these choices? Babala, get it together, girl.
Always onwards.
I need, like, good projectile skills, gloves. I need a fucking amulet with a spirit gem on it. I need boots with cooldown reduction. Like, there's just so much crazy crafting that you can do. So right now I'm saving up a buttload of divine to craft the the gear I need to make this build as sexy as I possibly can.
A great challenge overcome.
And then we'll go play supporting fire. Supporting fire. Yeah. Didn't you whisper me earlier and I forgot to see what you whispered me? You whispered me forever ago and I didn't remember reading it because I was in the middle of yapping. I remember thinking, I need to go read what that guy said. You got a headhunter? That's bullshit. I want a headhunter. I want a headhunter. To sell it. I need 350 divine right now, so...
Swift, magnificent. An oasis in the desert. A moment of respite. Good riddance. Beware the scorpion's sting. This was the end of the trial of my kind. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them.
Hell yeah. Take some time lost. We're doing good on jewels. Doing real good on jewels. All right, here we go. Please give me Hare's Foot. We went this whole run without getting Hare's Foot, guys. I was wanting to zoom this one. At least we got the relic chance, but
You will succeed. But I will do my duty.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sycamore.
A great challenge overcome. Relish your mortality.
oof. I've been enjoying the hell out of Azeri farming myself. Give us Hairfoot. Give us Hairfoot. Yeah! For less than a full floor, we get to go a little bit fast. I think Headhunter will get higher or lower in price. It depends on if, like, you know, exploits or dupes or techniques get found that, like, start heavily adding more Headhunters into the economy. But normally the way inflation works is they should go up in price over time, not down. At some point they'll start going down when, like, it's deep into the league and, like, everyone's got one at that point, but I don't expect them to go down anytime soon. Maybe they'll flatline at some point, but down, the only way they go down is if, like, right now, is if someone finds a way to, like, exploit them in Temple. Or a Temple and Ritual. Yep, supporting fire is still doing good. I have people who have full cleared everything in the end game and are just dominating it now. Who are maining the build.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as Varashta.
As Varashta. Is your build up today on PoE and Ninja? It should be. It, like, snapshots it all the time.
Tall, an oasis in the desert.
Alright, ATD time, guys. That was a decent run. I wasn't timing it. I have no idea how long it took. It sucks getting Hare's Foot that deep into the run, but we were way more focused there, so... Damn.
The sands of time wait for no one.
PoE Ninja says 5% using Headhunter seems a bit high. I don't know. There's a lot of gooners out there, man. There's a lot of gooners out there. The double vase relic! Let's go! Alright, that means this has to be a good ATD. That means this has to be a sick ATD. Gain fire int. 7 divines, not very good. Not very good. But this is why you run the relic drop chance. This is like how I have like 4 of these stockpiled now. It's like... It's very rare to get the double, but you'll more often than not get one. You'll have to buy some of these every once in a while, but it very much helps with the sustain of the run. Of the runs. You have 1 gold key. Plenty of royal caches. Don't see any time loss. I haven't seen a... There's 2 time loss. I only have 1 gold key. That sucks. I haven't seen a single Spectrum chest this patch. I don't know about any of you guys, if you've done much Sanctuming. You've gotten 1? It sucks that Spectrums, I don't know why... Like, back in the day, maybe just because, like, there's so many good jewels now. Maybe Spectrums just need a buff. Back in the day, do you remember when getting a Grand Spectrum Ruby sold for, like, 50 divine? I'm gonna guess they're, like, 2 divine right now. Oh, Jesus. They're 2 annuls right now. That is unfortunate. Alright. I kind of want to do one more ATD run. I think I'm going to do one more ATD run. We'll do one more ATD run, and then we're going to go back to farming lineage gems and temple. Maybe we'll, instead of doing temple farming, which I am liking temple maxing, so I kind of keep wanting doing temple maxing, but I kind of want to do Abyss Delirium, too. I've been wanting to do some Delirium farms. If you look at my mobilytics, Vinnick, you can see all of my gems. 200% deli is super fun. What do you mean by 200% deli? What does that mean? You can push the deli meter to 200% max? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean in, like, the Grand Mirror thing? I have one of those up on the map, and I didn't finish it. So what does pushing it to 200% do? I know, like, I'm assuming you have to clear every mirror in the area. You don't know if the build can handle it? No, I could... please. Get out of here, that shit. I've done 14 boss rituals on tier 16 maps with them having increased elemental res, increased maximum life, and increased armor. With those maps being delied. My build's fine. Faux show. God, DD. DD! Alright, DD's pissed me off. We're gonna go do Delhi after this. We're gonna go do Delhi after this. What do you mean? What do you mean, DD? What do you mean? We're doing 200% Delhi after this. And when I die 1,000 times, that doesn't mean you're right, DD. That doesn't mean you're right at all. When I struggle with it and quit halfway through, that doesn't mean you called it. So you open the Grand Mirror section, do a few maps to get to 200, and then all your maps in the mirror area stay at 200. And what does that do? That just like juices the drops like crazy. Just giga rarity or something. It's a bit overkill, but that's really nice. I wish mine was that good. Mine's only 2 to 5 at 14% block. Is that a perfect bow? What if you just gave that to me? What if you actually cultivate orb that first? One dropped. Oh, level 20 skill gem. Yeah, what if you just gave me that bow instead? 150 divs on sale. Well, wait till I get a last flame at the end of this run. At the end of this run, I'll have a last flame, and then we'll talk. Level 20 gems are 5 divs. I might need to use it, to be honest. I don't know if all my skills are level 21 yet. I think most are, but I don't know if I upgraded all of them. I don't think Lightning Rod's 21, actually. Which is very important to get the 21, so I need to do that.
Swift magnificence.
Sorry, Celtic.
An oasis.
Your Twister's still 19. Well, Twister doesn't need to be a level. That's stupid on its own, you know what I mean? It could be level 1.
A great challenge overcome. I shall aid you. Fight with intent.
Shit. We are getting awful first shop options on all of these runs. Gotcha, Celtic.
That was close.
Well, the important rolls on Ironbound is you want the 15% base block. That's the, like, the armor and attack speed, they're like secondary. Like, obviously you want those as high as you can get, but what's important is 14 or 15% block chance. Really, it doesn't really matter if you get 15 or 14, but the higher the better. 15 is perfect. You want 6 for block per 100 armor. You want 2 to 6 physical damage per 1% block chance. And then you ideally want to get 3 sockets when you cultivate it. So the bow that they got is better than mine in multiple facets. They have like a perfect bow, basically. 2 to 6 is possible. The bow they just linked is 2 to 6. Look at that. 15% block chance. Like, this is, like, literally perfect. Outside of the attack speed being a little low.
I shall aid you.
Oh, we got 30% relic effect.
Go with the choices made. Always onwards.
Look at him rubbing it in. Look at him rubbing it in. I want a headhunter. I want a headhunter.
Stand tall.
I want a head. Right, yeah, that bow's actually bad. I can't believe it doesn't have very high armor and its attack speed so low. Just, I'll take it. I'll use it. Won't burden you with such a bad bow.
Relish your mortality.
Come on, give me that early hare's foot. Give me that early hare's foot. The early hare's foot dream. We got the relic chance, so we're good for the last flame. But we need that move speed so we can get our last flame faster. Hare's foot, hare's foot, hare's foot. Yes! Oh, and ornate dagger. Let's go.
The choices
Oh.
made.
Goated run. Well, it's not a goated run because we didn't get all this in Act 1 or floor 1, but it's close to goated. Way better than any of the runs we've had recently.
Impressive.
Last 2 days have been like just ass boon luck.
A moment of respite. The ritual has been disrupted.
I can help you after my Sanctum run, Valnarax. I need to kill a full strength Kulamek for my challenge. So you don't have to pay me the Divine. I'll just do it to get the challenge, and then you can get your Ascendancy if you want to do that. But if someone wants to help him before I do that, if you need to do it right this second, he's offering a Divine, but if though it helps you by the time I'm out of here, you'll have to remind me because my ADHD might forget by the end of the run. Okay, you just make sure to remind me at the end of the run because I might forget by the end. So, like, I'm very space brain, so
Be light on your feet.
just make sure to say something in chat whenever the run's over, and then we can do it.
It's gaining strength.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display. Rest a
Oh, I got my
while.
music going.
fight the choices made.
Time lost. Nice.
My satchel is full.
Oh, my bag's full. Okay. Sanctum dump tab is getting thick. Done too much Sanctum today. So I want to say it took us about an hour to do these 3 Sanctum runs. The first one might have taken a bit longer, so maybe like an hour and a half tops because we were yapping a lot. But on average, I would say it would have taken me about 3 hours to do these 3 Sanctum runs. And even without good, like giga good drops, you know, we've made like 20 plus divine, so. And that's without like looking through all the relics and jewels and stuff. I'm sure if I dumped my jewel tab, I would, like, wake up to 100 plus divine. Maybe that's what I need to do tonight, is just, like, list all of my jewels for, like, 1 divine each. I really miss Recombinator. I feel like I was the only one abusing it. Probably were the only one abusing it. You and like 5 other SSF players. I never used it, probably ever. Like, I might have used it once when someone's like, you should try using that. And I was like, oh, I don't like this. So, I'm definitely one of the noobs that contributed to its removal by it having a low usage rate. Yeah, those were the ones I was showing on stream earlier. Those were literally the ones I was showing on stream earlier. As an example of, like, a kind of boot you would want to get. Those aren't perfect, because obviously the slowing potency is a dead stat, but otherwise, these are, like, S-tier boots. So yeah, those are a good boot to buy. I was showcasing those on stream earlier as a good boot for these build. If you didn't want to craft your own boot, you would buy those boots. I'll be attempting to craft my own. Yeah, that's a good buy, man.
You will succeed. Onwards, always. The ritual has been disrupted. A great challenge overcome.
Is it a Desperate Alliance run? It is. I only ever do Desperate Alliance runs. I don't think you'll ever see me, like, outside of an Ascendancy run, you'll never see me doing a non-Desperate Alliance run.
Oh, that was close. I would give anything for a sip. Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the trial of my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. Greetings. You with onwards, always.
It's okay, Dee Dee. It is. This is like, there are so many people that hate Sanctum that, you know, there's no way you're diluting this market.
You will suffer the same fate as Farasta.
You just keep all the jewels unidentified and sell? No, I'll eventually identify them. It's just you can't identify them when you're in Sanctum, because Babala for some reason isn't unidentifiable. So I just dump them and identify and sell later. I'm probably gonna, like, go through all my tabs and sell all the good jewels tonight. I got, like, 200 plus jewels to go through. Can't go that way. Don't want to go that way. Okay. Losing all our secular does not matter. Yeah, Breach is pretty cool, Alaskan. I got some minion ring that I swore would sell for a lot, but no one wants it. It's pretty god tier item mode. Interesting. Can you link it to me? We need wealthy exile app? I mean, yeah, we need economy stuff for sure. Like, from my understanding, like, I need, like, the stash tab, like, API trackers enabled, because they're not enabled for PoE 2. Because that stuff is so good in PoE 1, being able to, like, just analyze the value of your stash. Because I'm sure we all have, like, just, you know, 50 plus divs just sitting around that we could liquidate easily. I don't play minion builds, but if it didn't have the minions have all elemental resistances and it had another stat on it like resistance or something, it would be a lot better. Otherwise, it seems pretty good, but that just seems like a hard ring to fit into a build. There might be a day where someone's got a Calandra's Touch and they don't need res from rings and they want that ring from you, but that's like you have to itemize around that ring, so that's something you might have to sit on for a while, you know? Off topic, do you listen to music? Yeah. Do you? Well, listen, you're the one that asked the question, do you listen to music? You should have asked what kind of music I listen to. You can't listen, Dee Dee. You can't get snippy with me when you ask the simple question the wrong way. You should have asked, what kind of music do you like?
But it is of no consequence to
You can't get you can't get upset at my autistic response. I'm gonna respond in the most autistic way imaginable. I don't know. I kind of listen to all music. I'll listen to anything. I'll listen to K-pop. I'll listen to rap. I'll listen to rock. I'll listen to indie. I'm really into beatbox.
Stand tall.
So I don't know. I listen to a lot of shit. Yeah, well, those people are aliens, Dee Dee. We need a cow beatbox session. I used to be super into beatbox. Like, I still am into beatbox, but... Like, I used to, like, watch the Global Beatbox World Championship every year. I mean, I still do. But I used to, like, be, like, super caught up into it. Would, like, watch all the qualifiers. No, I don't watch all the qualifiers, but I'll watch the championship. Give us a beat, bro? No. I'm not a good beatboxer. But I like listening to it. There's a Korean beatbox group called Beat Pella that are really fucking cool. They're a bunch of like world champion beatboxers.
A great challenge overcome.
I need more time.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Are they the ones that make Insta reels of them copying sound objects? Possibly. I mean, there's a lot of beatboxer YouTubers that do that stuff that I follow, so that could be like a billion different ones that I know of. But they are one of the ones that they're the ones that popularized it the most, for sure. Alright, come on, boys. This is the run. This is the run. Alright, we didn't get good relics. But we got a good against the darkness. Here we go, boys. Damn. 3 bad against the darknesses. I mean, there's no such thing as a bad against the darkness, but... They all sell for 5 divines, so... But yeah, I go through phases. Like, sometimes I'll be in a K-pop mood. Sometimes I'll be in, you know, an instrumental mood. Sometimes rap, sometimes country, sometimes pop. Just depends on my mood. Have you seen the jewel crafting tech? Yep. Are you working on the mana issue, or are you happy with the current sustain issues? I'm not worried about the mana issues. If I needed better mana issues, I mean, I could get a better flask. I've been using the same flask this entire time. But no, the mana issues are solvable, in my opinion. Or not a big deal, especially once I get better damage, you know? Alright. Look at all we got today from Farm and Sanctum. Eventually I'll sort through all this and Like, let's see here. Let's go through all the relics. At least. Let's start with the, these boys. See if I can show a few examples of, like, ones that sell well. Alright, so relic drop chance. This is one you're going to want to look for. If this crafts with move speed, it might sell well.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Dodge roll percent might craft to something that sells.
A useful trade.
This one's 10 exalted orbs.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
I'm not going to perfect these, but I will greater. All bad.
What is it? Choose what you as expected. Indeed.
Oh yeah, relic like if it's 20% sells good, no matter what. Yep. All right, keep doing the tall, the thin boys. Okay, that's all the thin boys. Now we'll do flat boys. Okay, see if we get any good ones of these.
I will make use of this.
14% quantity of relics. Here's honor and maximum honor resistance. This one might sell. That's 12 exalts. There's another honor and maximum honor resistance. 12 exalts.
As expected.
Those are low rolls. Quantity of relic, low roll. Quantity of keys. Quantity of keys. 3% move speed's too low. Quantity of keys. Quantity of relics, honor restore. That's like regal orb.
I will make use of this.
Okay. See if this hits anything good. Nope. So we'll sell that.
This is all we have. That may be a difficult
Oops,
battle.
that's not what I meant to do. Okay. These are 10x each.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Alright. Get all the skinny boys. Flat boys, whatever they're called. Alright.
As expected.
Move speed, not good enough.
A useful trade.
Ooh, 8% move speed. There we go.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Oof, that would have hit, if that would have hit something good. I still might sell for like 25 exalt just because it's high movement speed.
I'm sure someone will hail.
Okay. Let's get the rest of the... this one, get rid of. This is a rather unfortunate amount of bad relics. Usually there's a couple that sell for about a div at this point.
Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
For honor resistance, any with like 35% honor resistance will usually sell well. Oh, 35% plus. If you can get it to land something else good with it, like merchant chance.
A useful trade.
Those are good.
These are our supplies. A useful trade.
Oh, that one might sell, actually. I might sell for like 10 exalts. That was a bad showcase of relics. Usually I get like a couple that sell for at least a divine. We got maybe a divine from all the ones when they sell.
Seems like a good deal.
Alright. So...
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
A useful trade. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Made some changes to your supporting fire build? What happened? Some things are missing. I haven't made any changes. What do you mean some things are missing? You have to tell me what's missing. I haven't made any changes. Oof, all three of those. Booty.
Good news for you.
I will make use of this.
Yes? Oh, it's you.
Alright. Do you still need that Kulamech run? I forget who asked. Thanks for the building guide. I'm early maps prepping for 4th Ascent and my damage doesn't seem to scale. What's going on? I'm kind of worrying. I mean, you're doing something wrong. That's what's wrong. Like, I can't, like, with what you just gave me, you're, like, you have to give me more than that, buddy. Like, you need to give me your PoE Ninja, you need to give me, like, something more than that. If you're struggling, that means your gear's probably shit, or you're trying to do something too early, so, you know. If you're struggling, you're doing something wrong. You're probably, like, trying to do the end game guide when you're in the early game or something. But I would have to see your character to be able to help you, you know? Give me your ninja and I'll take a look. I mean, I removed a Megalomaniac from the guide because Megalomaniacs, like, aren't followable. Like, who the hell's got Megalomaniacs right now? The gem was removed because it wasn't optimal. And Polymath, you just take Polymath by pathing to it. Just take Polymath. That's why I updated it to do that. Okay, let's do, oh, right, I wanted to do that 200% Delirium shit. I don't see that Kulamech guy. So, I have this one mirror on the map I still need to finish. Hey, Sour, are you still here? What, tablets are you doing on your deli juicing? Does this work? YouTube is sometimes stupid and deletes links. You might need to either link it to me in my Discord or link it to me on Twitch. Holy shit. Lachon spawning on you out of nowhere. Pretty dangerous. There's a link that's deleted on YouTube. Let me see. Let's see here. Well, you're at 50% block. You have your third ascendancy point. Like, you're doing the ascendancy wrong right out the gate. Let me check my mobilytics to make sure. I know my mobilytics doesn't say this, so you're already freestyling. If you don't follow the guide, you're going to run into problems. Because there's no, I guarantee you there's at no point that I say to take Jade. Yeah. At no point do I take Jade. You're supposed to have 75% block by now. You should be at 75% block the moment you get your third ascendancy is when you swap to that. So that's why that's why your damage is fucking balls. You should have had 75% block years ago. But beyond that, both your rings are kind of shit. Also, you're still playing Ice Shot, which Ice Shot's okay, but both your rings are really shit. So I would get better rings too. But being at 75, you're missing 25% block chance. Like, that's just so much damage, you know. And you shouldn't need to do anything, like, you literally just change your points, and with your current gear, you should be at 75% block with Brass Dome and Rear Guard. So just swap that, and then your damage is getting increased by 33%. And then your rings are pretty shit, too. Those damage rolls are not great. So I would get better rings. And if you're like kind of pointless running Ingenuity Belt right now. You're boosting really bad rings. That'll happen when you get your fourth ascendancy? No, you do it when you get your third. No. You respec out of the armor, the armor break elemental damage node. And, you get 75% block. You can get 75% block with 6 nodes. Also, there's no way I can handle 200% Delirium. I told DD we wouldn't be able to handle it, but he was like, you got this. Your build's so powerful. He was saying that. You guys remember? DD was like, this build's ready for 200% Dilly. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if it's gonna have the DPS for it. I can't believe DD said that. He was like, yeah, he was like, you could handle 500%. I mean, I could maybe handle 200% if I wasn't doing the juiciest of maps. But I would definitely have to curate my maps. Definitely can't be doing Ellie res maps. That's for sure. Yep, no problem. Get that 75% block, and that'll be a massive damage increase, and then replace those rings, and you should be a lot better off. Those were the only giga red flags I saw. You hadn't swapped to the cooldown reduction stuff early, so that was the only other, like, worry point I had, because a lot of people who come in saying they don't have damage, it's because they're trying to do cooldown reduction stacking at, like, your level. But you aren't doing that, luckily. You just don't have 75% block. No, the moment you get your third ascendancy points, I guess I need to make that more clear to... Oops. I shouldn't be yapping during Deli Juice maps. I'm just kind of brain off there. I don't even remember what I was saying there. I probably need to make it clear in the guide that the third ascendancy points you take 75%, but... yeah, you should get that right away. It is way more important DPS increase than imploding impacts. This over that. For sure. For sure. How much currency am I at? I'm at 64 divine right now. I know I have a bunch of temple currency to flip. And then a bunch of jewels to flip. So I think I'm over 100 divine right now, probably. Let me just see what temple currency I have. Wow, those things don't sell at all. Yeah, we got some decent stuff. We've got like 10 divines earlier from the temple runs too. So that helps a lot. Like, a lot of this stuff sells really well. We got the 2 weathered fragments as well. We've done good so far today. Got the perfect jeweler orb. We got the Omen of Abyssal Echoes. All these jewels I have to identify. Ugh. What's your duration on Mirage Archer? Like 25 seconds. 24. Let me get rid of these items.
Quickly. I will make use of this. Of course. These are our supplies.
What time is it? 5:30? You won't have 75% block without rear guard. Take off rear guard and see what happens to your block. Okay. With the rarest quiver setup, how are you getting 75% block? A perfect bow with a fuckload of armor? I was using rear guard for most of my journey. true. Also, yeah, you know. Well, it's a combination of the 6% armor per 100, or 6% block per 100 armor, but also just having a 14% block base at minimum as well. Because when I had a 12% block base with the 6 per 100, it wasn't like it was a struggle, you know. Having at least 14 minimum base is pretty big. Oh, I'm bad. My people! Double weathered fragment, nice. What's your favorite build so far this league besides this? I mean, this is the only build I've played. Can only be this one. If I want to do Arbiter, I need to do this Citadel. I need Doriani. Or Jamin-Ra. Where's my easiest access Jamin-Ra? This one's 2 maps to clear. This one's 1 map to clear. But I have to do one of my rituals that I don't want to throw away without doing ritual tablets in. I don't really want to do that right now. So we'll clear to this one. I hate how they just sit in the fog. Follow me. Like, why would you put ranged mobs with a mechanic like this? and then give them immunity. This is why I don't farm Abyss, by the way. Every time I'm like, maybe I should farm Abyss, I start fighting those mobs, and I'm like, oh. Right, this is why I'm not playing Abyss at all this league. Would definitely say that's an unpopular one, that's for sure. I mean, I liked how it interacted in the previous leagues. I like on Manamu's Void. I like having to get them out of it. It makes sense. It's an omen of light, and you pull them out of the darkness to get it to drop. Makes sense. I like that. I don't like that they've added this fucking bullshit immunity garbage back in. And there's like just these massive windows where 90% of the time you can't damage them. And for some builds, you're just cucked. It's very cool in design, but the execution is fucking awful right now. It was way more better last patch. But they made it like very unpleasant to interact with. The last patch, I thought it was fine. I was doing Omen of Light farming all last patch, and it was a blast. I mean, everything's a skill issue, let's be real. All problems could be solved if I was better at the game. I would have 8 headhunters right now if I was good. But I have 0 headhunters because I'm bad. I can't even farm 200% deli. Crazy. Such a noob. Alright, let's go kill Jamin-Ra, and then we'll at least have 1 Arbiter attempt. If we get 2 fragments, we'll have 2 Arbiter attempts. Oh, wait. I've only gotten Weathered fragments. Never mind. I need more fragments. Alright, don't blow this, you idiot. Wow, he got phased so fast. Wait, he's doing this still, though? That's bullshit. Oh, I do have a shrine. Lame. Unethical damage. I don't mess with the League mechanic at all. I don't like the League mechanic. It's the only thing I don't like about this game. But I hated Expedition before, so a League mechanic being Expedition, me not liking, kind of makes sense. Sons, bind to my will. Hey, what's up, Magi? Damn, only one fragment. Alright, I want to do an Arbiter kill. So we're going to buy the last fragment we need. I haven't done an Arbiter kill in a long time. I think since I did the quest. I think I did one maybe after that. So we have Weathered, Faded.
Can I help?
Ancients. Oh, I'm guessing it's the most expensive one. Oh, it's cheap.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
Alright,
can.
let's go kill Arbiter. Did you go grab a Temporalis? If only it were that easy. And if I had a Temporalis, I would probably sell it. Anyways. Alright, let's see if I can get this set up in like a perfect firing line before we aggro him. So is Uber Arbiter just gone? It's just normal Arbiter now? Or is this Uber Arbiter? Is there like no more Uber? I don't know how close I can get without aggroing him. Oops, I might have just aggroed him. I did.
The fourth edict all burns for
We got no parry debuff.
shall restore glory. Your affliction upon her will soon be released.
Are the Grand Machetes actually a Tink right now, or is that a bait Tink? I have a feeling that's a bait Tink. Yeah, they're kind of a bait Tink.
Someone is bound to
Oops,
buy that.
I meant to put that for 55 exalts. Well, if these sell with the divine we got, we broke even. You free to test the Vestige of Darkness tech I was asking about earlier? I don't remember what tech you're talking about now. You'd have to re-explain. But what do you mean by test? How good is this? Not very. Oh, if the Mirage Archers inherit the Bodak touching them. I mean, how would I even test that? fuck's the helmet called? This shit.
This is beyond my understanding.
Ugh.
Yes.
Ugh. I don't have the stats for this, and I don't want to fucking, like, change my attributes around to make room for the helmet. Here, that might work.
Bye then.
Speak. I have a different plan.
Oh, no, I'm supposed to be looking for. I'm guessing that means it does work. I can't tell, though. I have no idea how the helmet works, so I don't know if I'm the one that's proccing it or if they're the one that's proccing it. I have no idea. I can't tell what's happening. It's proccing, but I can't tell if it's proccing off me or the minion. Something's happening with it. Something's happening with it. Yeah, sounds cool. Let me know how it goes. I am excited to see it. Okay, boys, I gotta take care of dinner. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. It is possible that I do a late night stream in a couple hours. Is there a cooldown on Mirage Archer? Yep. That's why I'm stacking cooldown recovery. To get more of them. I know what you're going to say, Temporalis. I don't want to play with Temporalis with the build. I'd have to do a completely different setup where I had to go back to rear guard. You could definitely do it. It would be a thing, but I don't like playing with items like Temporalis. Like, it's just, you know. Those items don't make builds cool. I am not, like, we've talked about it, yes. I've talked about it before on stream. I think earlier today, actually. It was either earlier today or yesterday. That Temporalis would probably, like, if you saw Fubgun's Pounce build, right? Like, there's billions of weird fucking Temporalis builds with this. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. But I'd have to have a Temporalis. Which, what are Temporalis right now? 3 mirrors? 2 mirrors? What are the Temporalis going for? I don't make that kind of currency. Oh, only 900 Divine? That's honestly not that bad. That's like a mirror. I'm guessing that's like a little over a mirror.
Oh, it's you.
I don't know how people make good currency. I make bad currency. Ooh, that's half a mirror. Okay, never mind. That's cheaper than I thought it would be. You think you're so cool. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end stream there though. I might go live in an hour or two. Ooh, what's selling? What are you buying, sir? Probably something cheap. But I need to eat dinner. I need to take a break for a bit. But if I'm not live today, I'll be live tomorrow for more grinding. Tomorrow we're probably going to do a crafting stream. And we're going to try and craft boots and helmet at least. But, yep. That's it for now. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you guys on the next one.